Test. I think it's working. I had to restart it. Oh. Let's see. I guess this is working. All right, cool. What's up, Onyx? How's it going, buddy? Sorry, I messed up the connection thing. I had to restart everything. But I think we're in business now. Hey, just as I last tuned in? Yeah, it has been. We haven't seen you around these parts for a while. Hope you're doing well. Project is doing good. Working on just adding more content. But yeah, I'm also doing well. I'm just adding a new set. I'm splitting up all the biomes into like 3 different biomes to add more variety. And just as a minimum, I'm trying to give each of them a bunch of mobs, a set piece, and then a dungeon. So far I've just done, I split the beach up and I've split up this one. I'm working on this one still. I need to add 1 set piece for this area. Boom, 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 boom. I think I'm gonna make him zip around randomly and shoot bullets. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know yet the patterns, but bum, 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 bum. I need to delete these prefabs with more circular. At least for now, we can just do the behavior tree. Dun, 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 dun. Let's figure out some movement patterns first, and then we'll and then we will do some patterns on top of that. Yeah, I like that plan. I would like to go to maybe like dwarf, move room position, move 2. What's up, Oska? How you doing, buddy? Move to target. I guess move room position is what I use. Okay. I think this will work. I think it's gonna, because he's not in a room, it'll just do based off of his spawn point. Let's just count up tiles. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe a range of like 8 or something. Let's try that. I just want to see where that puts him. What's up, Adro? How you doing? Oh, I don't have hot reloading enabled. No, I do. Okay. I forgot I put it back in. Yeah, I also want to speed. Let's do like a 150. And I like that. Let's see what -8 looks like. A solo game dev from Bangladesh? Cool. Welcome. What kind of game are you making? I'm also a solo game dev. Man, it's kind of wild how long this takes to reload. Unless I didn't change the position. No, I did. Oh, that's weird. It didn't. We're looking for this to print out. Okay. It must have just got messed up. That's too slow. I'm gonna do 250. 3D cozy games in Unity? You're a pro, dude? Making games on an engine is not a joke? Yeah, part of me, I loved the experience of building the engine myself, but now I'm at this point where like, frick, dude, I wish I didn't do it. I'm glad I learned it all, but I kind of wish I didn't. So I don't know. I wish I used more frameworks because I built like everything from scratch. Like what I wish I did was I wish I used like a rendering library. The ECS is fine. I don't know, 400? This is gonna get messed up. It's not that I didn't mind making it, I guess. It's just that I didn't do a super good job because it's like, it's just whenever you build something for the first time, it's never gonna be good. It's weird he's not targeting me. Oh, disable mirror. Might do like an alpha, like you do go down here, there, 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 like a figure 8 sort of pattern. We'll do top left, top right, bottom. We'll do left, bottom right. This one's correct. Top right is positive, positive. Top left, bottom right. There's that. Okay. I think I can leave a comma here. I wonder if I like that or not. All right, we'll go top left, then we go bottom right. Top left, bottom right, top right. And then bottom left. Let's try 3 seconds as our delay time. Oops, I forgot commas. This one's gonna go to top right. This one's gonna go to bottom left. This one's gonna go to top left. Let's try that. I wonder what kind of a bullet pattern I should do with him. The problem with is if when they're moving, if you shoot in the direction that they're moving, the bullets end up squishing together. Like if you're moving this direction and you shoot a fan, what you end up seeing is this. Like as the thing's moving upward, the bolts get squished together. So maybe I shoot, some of these bags are really hidden behind the tall grass. Cool. Thank you, Miraculous, for the follow. Appreciate it. The map is static? What do you mean by static? I do a little bit of procedural decorations on top of it. So like this is called a set piece where I drop like a tile block. So this is all custom designed, this little section. But like these over here, this was procedurally generated. The road was drawn. But these little rings are procedurally generated. These little grass leaves are procedurally generated. The trees are procedurally placed, so are the bushes. But then like some things, I call them set pieces. Like this is a set piece where I drew a little map. I drew a small map that looks like a ship run aground, and then I make a little boss fight in this little arena. Like this is another example of a set piece. Dun, 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 dun. Let's have him shoot it backwards. So we'll make a fan attack. We'll do a weapon, a fan weapon, and we will shoot it backwards. So it's gonna be, you're moving this way, but you're shooting the fan in this way. I'm just curious how it looks. We might need to do more than this. We might do a semicircle. Did I change this gid? Thank you, Avalanche, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Okay, I see Emacs I follow. Nice. Thank you. Emacs is the best. I do spend like one day every... I aspire to learn Vim, but I never work on it enough. Do I have purple? Yeah, we'll do a purple projectile, just because it's thematically makes sense. We'll do a semicircle. We'll do 8 though. 8 projectiles in a semicircle. The 0.5 is semicircle. It's a half of a circle. So we'll do weapon fan. We need to add a shoot behavior. Weapon bot target. Oh, targeting. We want to do the movement direction inverted. And we'll just do a 5-second thing. I'm going to add this to each of these. And then I want to, I might make this. What is it, like width? Attack delay? Sorry, we'll do this. We'll do like 5 of them. Right now I'm shooting 1, but we want to shoot a spread of them. It's like starting too late. There's a setting that I have though for attacks, which is the I think it's called prepare. Prepare config. I know I have one that's like prepare config none, yeah. Because I think half of his time he's preparing for the attack, and then he finally shoots it, but by that time he's already at the end. What's up, Belka? We're doing game dev today, yep. Making a new boss fight. Or area, it's like an area boss fight. I need to make the first one. We'll make a custom prepare. We're gonna do 128 milliseconds. Actually, we'll do 60. Sorry, let me just think here. We'll do 128. I'm gonna remove one attack. Let's see how that looks. Because the first one shoots wrong because he hasn't started moving yet. All right, there was the hot reload. I think he moves too fast on the diagonals are fine, but the straight section is a little bit too. He moves too fast because it's a shorter distance, so it doesn't take as long. So we'll do this. Top left to bottom right, that one's okay, speed wise. Then we have bottom right to top right. Let's lower the speed of this one on 300. And then we have top right to bottom left. And then bottom left to top. So we'll try 300 and see if that improves it. I just attack him so I can see when he reloads. Nothing usual, just working on my language. I'm refactoring semantic analysis and it's painful. Yeah, what did I do last? I was working on a little bit this morning. Thank you. Yeah, the game's come along. Thank you, Burhane. What was I working on last? Here we go. I almost typed God mode. Yeah, I'm just kind of cleaning. I was working on cleaning stuff up. I want to split up the I want to make the parser and scanner not globals anymore. That way I can parse files like concurrently. There's that I wanted to do, and then I wanted to add a built-in, instead of runtime.h being my header file, I want to make a like built-in .txt file that has all of my runtime.h. So that way my runtime is written in my language rather than written in C. So yeah. Because I want to add a proper like string type, but I don't want to write the string type in C. I want to write it in the language. Are you still doing it? I guess I could go to 200. The one thing I'm worried about is that there's going to be some timing issue because of network lag, and it's going to cause I could make a separate fan that only shoots 3. Let's do that. Let's see. I just want to see how this loads, and then we'll see. Then maybe I will. Oh, I'm doing the wrong ones. Hold on. Oh, this is, yeah, I was doing the wrong one. That's what it was. This one we're moving to the top left. This one we're moving to the top right. Yeah, so I was slowing down the diagonals, which is wrong. I like that boss mechanic. Yeah, I think this is a cool idea. I modeled this guy after like a Venonat, that Pokemon. Have you guys ever seen that? I call him a Mothlet. I figured he deserves to zip around though. Okay, it loaded. Okay, so you're shooting them in the right direction the whole time. Is almost everyone here making a compiler? Yeah, pretty much. Because what happens is you end up using a language and you're like, man, if this language just had this one feature, and then what do you do? Do you try to fix that feature in that language? Nope. You make a new language. All right, let's just see how this feels. Oh, I'm going to take this off. Actually, I don't want to drop those. I just want to unequip them. Okay. It's decent. Having long range would be super helpful in this fight. Obviously, like, normal people would be doing more damage than this is like the weakest weapon in the game. But ideally, people who are good would get through one, would like maybe see a few of these dashes. Obviously, this is also a early game biome. What's up, Pola? Golang is love, Golang is life. Yes, I agree. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Golang Club. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I think that's a good first phase. Then we'll do a transition when it's health. Health below. We'll just do a 2-phase fight, I think. The thing with set pieces is they're not like super complicated fights. I'll type it out. No, I'll just do P2. I've seen you on YouTube. They're great. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it. Right, most languages don't accept PR, so it's easier to make a new language. Yeah. Then everyone got their own custom language. That is a good reason for your language. If you make a language, it's good to have, it's a trade-off for sure, but if you want your language to proliferate a lot of fields, I think you need to have some kind of metaprogramming. Where like Go doesn't really have very much metaprogramming, so you don't see it used outside of its it's really good for web service type things, and that's like where you see it always. But being able to add language features is really handy. Okay. Let's design phase 2 now. I'm gonna call this phase 1, phase 0. So we'll call this, actually, we'll do 1. I don't know why. When I do lists, I obviously want to have 0 indices, but when I number things, I wish it was 1 still. God, Golang style with C backend and a macro system. Now we're talking. What kind of language are you making, Belka? Belkasim? Are you making a static language or dynamic language or systems language or? I'm currently making my compile. It's literally just GCC and severely modified. Yeah, I actually think you can get pretty far with just like C macros, like customizing things. But like, I think eventually you'll get to a situation where it's like, yeah, like this is just impossible in C. So you have to do some kind of other preprocessor. But the other nice thing about building C is you can do line directives. So then if there's a error in the C compile, it'll point you back to the original file. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. What could we do? Static language that's going to hopefully be a systems language, because I will do manual memory management with guards. With guards, but without GC stuff. What do you mean by guards? I feel like I have too many. This guy looks like he could jump, but I feel like I have too many monsters that jump in ground slam. Like it's a little bit of a tired thing now. Let's see here. What could you do? Maybe you could do a circle. What's the other one? I have one that's circle parent. To-do doesn't actually circle join, it doesn't just run straight at parent. Uh-oh. Do I use this anywhere? I don't use this. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna comment that out then. There's been a lot of behavioral migrations. This is the one I use, I guess. Okay. Guards like null pointer, dereference, or access bounds that are out of array size. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. It really speeds up the process if you're building off something that's already mature. That is true, yeah. I wasted a lot of time building a lot of my engine stuff from scratch. That was weird. My computer just lagged like crazy. Okay. I will do a distance of, this seems fine. We'll have to feel out what the speed feels like. I'm pretty sure this behavior looks for the room center, but if it doesn't find it, then it looks for the parent, which is often the room center. Otherwise, it just falls back to the spawn point as being the center of the circle point. I think that this is going to be one of the last that's the set piece for Gumbo Forest. Goopy Grove. Oh, people wanted a rock resource as well. All right. He looks like Ooga Booga. He's doing like an Ooga Booga dance. I'm just curious if I shoot the same exact weapon, what it'll feel like. Sorry, I want less noise. Zero-second cooldown. That's kind of a cool phase. It's very safe though, as long as you're in the section. This could be fun if I spawn minions. If I spawn 4 little like purple guys that chase you and shoot at you with like a single bullet maybe. And then you shoot this as like a little bit lower rate. So we'll do a lower rate fan attack that shoots backwards like this. And then we'll do 3 minions maybe. Let's try that. We'll call this fan 4. No, we'll call this fan. Call this fan slow. I'll do the same attack. What if we do 16, double it, and give it to the next guy? Let's try that. I also might need to make, let's see how this feels. Bum 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 bum. The timing is a little bit messed up. It might make sense just to do this, though. What if I just do, sorry, what is 16 times 32? 512. Let's try this. What's the worst bug you've ever had to fix? So we'll just shoot one. We'll just shoot one weapon repeatedly. Worst bug I've ever had to fix? In this game? Or like in general? I don't know, I'll have to think about that. Oh, this is seconds. 512 seconds between attacks. Probably something with rendering. Rendering is just a pain because if you like it might not work on somebody's hardware, but it might work on somebody else's, just because like the driver is different or something like that. So there's not a lot of guarantees. And maybe I'll do 2 attacks, or maybe I'll attack a little bit faster. There's not a lot of guarantees, and there's no easy way to debug it with rendering code, because it's like it looks like this, or it just looks like you just get like a white screen. It's like, all right, I guess something's wrong. Something's not working correctly because all I see is a white screen. You know? So it makes it hard to make changes inside of the rendering library, because then it's like you go back to this and it's like, oh, there's a bunch of things that have to work for this to render correctly. So if you make one little bug, it's like, I don't know where the bug could possibly be. If you do like a big rewrite, you have to make really small changes. All right, this seems pretty good. I would do a minion phase. I'm gonna copy this from Luminous Cavern. Oh. All right, so in here we'll make a new state. This is gonna be like the enter state, which is just gonna take us here. What's up, Da Vinci? 2, this will be 3. So we're gonna get status effect. We're gonna move to the room position 0, 0. We're gonna wait 500 milliseconds. Then we're gonna spawn minion list, which I do need to make minions for it. And then we'll stay in this state until we run out of children, until you kill all the children. All right, then in here. Oh, this is the circling state, isn't it? So we'll go to 3. Then in here we'll circle and shoot until we have no children. Then we'll have an exit state. And in here we'll add a like the cleanup stuff for this. Then outside of this state, all right. It's kind of hard to have like an inner state tell its parent how to leave. So I have to do like a lot of weird stuff. But I promise it makes sense. It makes sense to me at least. Oh, no. Let's take, I must have some monster base. Monster base forest mob. Whoops. Or hold on, we need to do the art for this guy as well. We'll do Mothlit Minion. I feel like he should be orange. It's either I make him purple or I make him... Hold on. Let's just see what it looks like. There. Or wait, hold on, here. Did I do these backwards? Actually, I'm gonna save myself. Hold on. Because now I can do this. You like the orange minion? Oh, great. I hate when the dungeon spawns right here. Just like blocks so much. I think the contrast will work out. Yeah, right. We'll give it a shot. I'm gonna delete these. I don't want a weapon yet. I do need a body though. Plant sprout with mothlet minion. Mothlet child, mothlet baby. I'm just calling it an orange mothlet. I'll just call it general name mothlet. No, because it's then you need a special name for this, don't you? I'll just call it a small mothlet. That says works, base force mob, mothlet minion, forced health small. That's fine. I'm gonna have to rebalance this stuff anyways. Doesn't drop a dungeon. Does this guy drop loot? I need to remove the loot bundle. Hold on. Server dot? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, how does this get added to a... Oh, because this is server only. That's right. This doesn't get networked, so we can just do this. So we'll just remove the loot bundle or the drop loot behavior. Drop loot behavior. I really just want a simple behavior here where it just follows the player at a certain speed and then shoots at them. Where's the orange slime? I'm able to just use that. Or no, pink slime. Let's just see how this looks. I might just do 3 of these. Just because there's so many bullets coming from the mothlet boss. So we'll just do like a triangle, or we'll do a upside down triangle. We'll do one to the right, one to the left, and then one straight below. So we'll do -3. Oh, I did the wrong one. This is not a body. This is a Monster type. What's up, Synapse? The grind never stops. He just keeps going. No end in sight. Heck yeah. All right, then we'll do -3 times level dot tile size. Okay, this should be all that I need. But let's just go ahead and rebuild. What's up, Nitrix? How you doing, bud? Myth grinding? More like myth cooking. Myth cooking up a storm. Do, do, do. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Myth chef. Let's go ahead and this needs to go to P2. Wait a second. I just want to see how the spawning pans out. I want to make sure that it goes in the right spot. What's up, Roger? I love when they hot reload and they get like super, their behavior gets all overlapped. Looks like a fuzzy fella, yeah. Oh, he's floofy. I should have him jump to the middle. These guys are so tiny. They are so adorable, dude. Oh, it spawned 4 of them. Oh, that's a slime. I thought that was another mothlet. Can barely see them. Yeah, they do blend in a lot. I could scale them up. I'm calling this one a big floof. Oops, wrong area. So we'll scale this guy up by 2. And that way they'll be a little bit outside of the grass. One thing that's hard though is the loot bags really blend in. But that's part of the game, I guess. Gotta keep your eyes aware. Also, people have loot, if they have the loot, where is it? Then it'll pop up more. F&B's coming after me. Okay. There was one other thing I wanted to do. I wanted to spawn 4 of them. And I think I'm gonna do a square pattern. Three is just too easy. So negative, negative. We'll do positive there. Negative, positive, and then positive, positive. That should be a square. I'm trying to think of how I feel like it'd be cool if he jumps from wherever he is to the center area, does an explosion, and then spawns all 4. So I'd like to add that. The problem is I don't have a way to specify Like I don't have a way to connect all the timing together. Unless I do a different state. Who has a weapon that I can just use really quickly? Dwarf? Hear me out. Blackjack table in town. What do you gamble with? Your gold? Where's the attacks for this? Guardian. Steam edges. Oh, this is the set piece. Whoops. Where's the dwarf dungeon? What's it called? Volcanic mines. All right, we'll just use this weapon. I just want to experiment here. That's what every MMO needs is gambling. Bunch of degenerates. I wonder how hard it would be to program. I mean, it's kind of chill. Yeah, I wonder how hard it would be to program blackjack. Probably not that hard, right? There's not that many decisions. So you just make some UI interface. Maybe you can only gamble with casino chips you get as loot. Blackjack is a simple state machine. Yeah, I think the animations would be kind of tricky. I don't think the game rules would be hard, but I guess depending on how animated I wanted it to be. Okay, we're gonna move here. Targeting none, weapon type. Well, oops. We'll do this weapon type and we'll do a cooldown. We'll do that. This is gonna be okay, so he should go up. He should move to the center, slam with no cooldown. Immediately go to the next state and spawn the minions. So there will be some delay, but I think it'll be a little bit hidden with the circle, but we'll see. Nah, bro, it's easy. I just had ChatGPT make blackjack and Golang in 10 seconds. Could you send me your prompt that you used? Obviously, you own the rights to your prompt, but I wonder if you'd license your prompt to me. That works. There is a chance that somebody lags right on the frame where the circle gets exploded. And then these guys look so much more intimidating. This is just a nightmare with all these monsters that spawned around at the exact same time. I just want to see how hard it is to dodge through these. That's not that bad. I like that. The sphere is stressful with the amount of projectiles that everything spawns. Yeah, sometimes it does get a little bit overwhelming. And I think sometimes the projectiles live a little bit too long. The idea of licensing prompts is so foreign to me. One day, that's where we're going to be. It's hard though, because you don't want it to be that, you don't want to like, I don't want to code any rules in that say that like, oh, this, like you can't have this many minions attacking a player at once. It's just what happened is I was standing alone here for so long that a bunch of minions kind of were attracted to you. I might just go back to this state. Oh. I can't remember what these all return. Okay. So we'll do the zigzag, then we'll do a minion phase in the middle where you're invulnerable and you have to fight the minions, and then we'll do a, at the end of that, we'll go back to the zigzag state. All right, let's do the full pest. With like maybe an iron setup or something. Loot hover. Let's turn that off. Kill the mothlet. I gotta take care of this bee first. I'm invincible. Let's do, what's a good kit? I feel like you should be able to fight this with, can you kit wood? Is that a what? Okay, good. See, that might be a little bit of a tricky fight. It's just like there's just too much movement on the first phase, I think. Like, so what do you end up doing? You end up just standing in a corner and like waiting for him to come back. Holy freaking bee, dude. Definitely the hardest boss, yeah. It sucks because it's kind of a cool fight. It's just I think he runs a little bit too far. I might need to tone down the distance he does. In this first phase, let's go ahead and make this 6. Oh, then it's gonna have to, I'll remove one of these attacks. I think one problem with the monster AI right now is like this guy shouldn't be attacking from like way over here, right? Like his goal right now should be to get closer to then attack. Like this is close enough. It's just, I don't know. It's like everyone just sprays from like infinite distance. Did it not reload? I didn't save it. You could slow the speed he runs. Yeah, I might have to. Especially when I'm lowering the distance. Let's nerf this attack too. We'll just do 3. Wow. That's better. Obviously, I need to fix that one. The problem with these guys is people are just gonna run. They're not gonna circle and attack. They're just gonna run away. I think the zigzag state is fine. I think I might just, instead of doing this, I might just do circle. I might just continue the circle. Let's try that. The dash phase is fine. It's just that it's too long. If I make it the first half and the second half, you end up just doing the dash phase the entire time. So we'll do dash phase. Then he spawns his minions. Then you probably run away and fight those as he's like just like running around in a circle. Then you try to run in probably, and then you can start circling. I don't know why, circling is just a very satisfying pattern. I could increase his speed too. Let's increase his speed. Oops. Let's do the whole fight. Oh, reloaded. This playlist is such a vibe. Yeah, I was getting a bunch of copyright strikes on YouTube, or not strikes, whatever they're called. I was getting a bunch of complaints on YouTube about me playing music, the music I was playing, and then I found this thing, and you can like sign up and they'll whitelist your channel. You just have to like I had to like put like something in the bottom of my Twitch channel and my YouTube thing. That's a fine little two-phase fight. Yeah, and last time I streamed, I didn't get any more warnings, so. But I wonder if Twitch is still muting my. Now I'm curious, because Twitch was muting my videos. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it is still muting it. I don't know. There's no solution. Okay. I think it's a decent fight. It's a decent enough set piece fight. It's not like that's. I think for early game set pieces, I don't want things that are too complicated. Man, I hate that this does this every time. Go ahead. I also decorated the colossal jellyfish one. I almost said colossal squid. I decorated the set piece for it. Maybe I should go verify that that's kind of doable still. It's not really that hard of a fight. But I added a bunch of water around it. We want to go up here. I might change the name of driftwood to just wood. Minions attack from too far away. Regular mobs attack from too far away. There's something else I was gonna do. What did I just say? Oh yeah, bosses. Yeah, well, some of the set piece bosses, like the Blightcap one, he'll like throw those little like smoke grenade things from like miles away. Oh, there's no set pieces in here. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. There's a Obsidian extension called Kanban that I use, which does them like this. And it's pretty good. What set piece is this? It's a Sandy Shores one. The plugin's called like Kanban or something like that. Man, there was something else I wanted to add to my to-do list. But then I wrote this one down and I got distracted. Also, I made teleports immediately available when you enter this sphere. Okay, cool. I really need to fix the visual effect for swimming because it's so botched. This might be kind of a hard one now. The problem is he doesn't have any health. I demand a refund. This change or the minions attacking from far away? This is why you don't take shortcuts, guys. You always take a long cut. You'll get weird visuals like that. On this, it looks fine. Oh, the teleporter's being unlocked. No, sorry. They're not unlocked everywhere. They're just immediately available to teleport. When you enter the sphere, you had to wait 5 seconds before. Bug spotted, yeah. This is a little bit behind this, a little bit too behind the scenes, if you ask me. So you can just teleport immediately. You don't have to wait 5 seconds. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not giving that stuff for free. I'm just letting you guys teleport faster. In a lot of cases, it just looks fine. Like that looks fine. But in these really narrow ones, like that doesn't look good. I just don't know how I would do this visual effect. I don't know. I've known about this issue forever. I knew about this issue when I first made it. So we're in too deep now. I might make this a little bit less patchy. I might make more like I'll show you what I mean. Man, there was something else I wanted to do, but I completely forgot. That's crazy. All right, here's what we'll do. Oops. No. What did I do? 1, 2, 2. Did we go this way? T. I was really trying to make more of like a pattern thing, but I don't know if this is gonna work as much as I thought it was. Full Space Invader design. Oh, this thing's off by 1. What if we have a lot? It would be a lot of extra work, but is there a way you can turn the bottom half of the player transparent whenever they're on a water tile? I'm not into programming or anything. I just like to try and problem solve. Yeah, the problem is when you're drawing the character, he's like a bunch of different things. Like he's the base character sprite, then he's some kind of helmet, then he's some kind of chest plate, then he's some kind of pants, some kind of like eye color, a sword, and yeah, that's pretty much it. And like a hairstyle, and these are all different sprites. So what would you do? What I should probably do, this isn't the problem is this isn't scalable to other monsters. Because when you have monsters, like a crab, for example, and you'd want him to go down as well. Like you want this underwater. And for the player, you want like this underwater. What I should probably do is I should probably make a swimming animation. For the player, I should do a swim animation. That doesn't draw this stuff and doesn't mount the pants when you're in swimming mode. For the monsters, I'm not quite sure yet though. But yeah, I should probably do something like that. Where's this off by? This is off by 1. If I make it 32, I think I'm good. It's... Hold on. Oops. Why can't I draw there? Am I not in drawing mode? D? That's a weird bug. I actually copied this wrong. Let's reopen that. I don't have Control V. Yeah, something like this could work. The problem is I don't want to draw a swimming animation for mobs, so I might be able to do some kind of like UV coordinate thing where I change the UVs to like only show this part of the sprite. For the players, I can't really do that though because it's comprised of multiple sprites. Okay. I move that there. Nope. I want to move this there. That there. I think this is right. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let's save that. I'm going to change this to 30. Oh, now this guy needs to move. That way there's a circle around, I think. In my head, I was kind of thinking of like, how could I do dashing platforms? I might do this. Shoot, how did I do that? I did this, that, and this. I might do that, that. Okay, that'll be it. And then I just want to clean up these corners. Can I do this? I don't know why I'm so OCD about things being perfectly symmetrical. I'm just leave it like that. I think some weirdly shaped non-symmetrical boss rooms could be fun. Yeah, the problem is I'm just like I'm so like this needs to be exactly this size, and for set pieces though, it's kind of nice to have them be kind of symmetrical, so then you can attack from all angles. I don't know. Let's go see how it feels though. Symmetry is pleasing to the eye. Yeah, I agree. But it's too, if everything's perfectly symmetrical, then everything's just too boring, I feel like, you know? I hope that this isn't a teleporter. All right, cool. All right, I don't want to die like immediately. I actually think going counterclockwise is probably more of the play. That's not too bad of a fight. My myth board's like completely maxed out though. I don't have any skill points picked though, but this is like one of the very first biomes. So I think that's a reasonable fight for, like, this is geared up above this biome too. So it was a short fight, but I think this is a good pattern. Cool. I just hit Control S like I was saving it. All right. Fix. Squid. Colossal jelly. White. Set piece. All right. I like it. All right, I want to do this. Mythboard lets you steamroll the beginning of the game with starting gear, to be honest. Yeah. Well, because the problem is I have like 5. I start with like 5 strength. Also, my character's level 10. So I probably have like 10 strength. Or no. Yeah, I probably have 10 strength. I'm doing 6 damage with like a wooden sword. It's just too much. Yeah, we commented this out because I wasn't using it. All right, cool. All right, this is out of the Mothlet set piece boss fight. Give it a push. I wonder now. So in my to-do list, I'm trying to like, originally my plan was to do high quality content for every single biome, but now that I'm splitting up the biomes, I kind of want to have all the biomes in place before I go back and do a final pass. But basically right now we can either go through, I might do the rock resource nodes for the Stonewake Forest, and then either we go back and try to add more mobs to each biome, or we move on to the next biomes, which I think I might do. But all of this started because I was trying to do like the final balance pass, and then I realized, man, the biomes are just way too big. All right, let's do the the resource node for rocks. I'm torn though, because it's such an early game item. I almost feel like it belongs more on the beach. I'm trying to think of what the crafting progression feels like. Let me go over to the crafting table. Because I think you need rocks to make your first smelting thing, right? Where's the crafting table? Why can't I interact with this? Oh, it's probably some hot reload thing. Hold on. Sometimes the hot reloader breaks the like interaction thing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like you need rocks for this, and then you need rocks for this first smelting station, I think. Oh, here it is. You need 4 rocks. It's just, I feel like if you're in that biome, you're going for iron. You're kind of past the place going for. You'd have the rock nodes spawn in the whole sphere, but more concentrated in the stone biome. Yeah, I just almost wonder if they belong in like some of the beach biomes. Like maybe alongside coconuts or something. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to go through and do like a pass on how I think it's reasonable to have this item. Yeah, thematically it makes more sense. You're right. But I'm gonna have to untangle the crafting web at some point anyways, so. But I think it's something we'll add eventually, so I'll add it and I'll just throw it into the first biomes, I think. Let's copy this guy. Now I'm torn though, because I wonder if so I'm just thinking of how backpack space works, and one idea I had was I could have rocks be like a side drop of these nodes, but I think if you destroy these nodes, you kind of want the resource. You don't really want rocks. Or rocks. I don't know how to how would you color this? It's like it would literally just be like a flat rock. I don't know. Let's just remove the detail and then we can I might just add like some shelves. I was wondering why more games didn't have rocks drop along with ore. Yeah, I'm just thinking about backpack space. Like if you destroy one of these nodes, like let's say you destroy the gold one and you get rocks and then you also get gold. It's like now you have to use 2 slots. I don't know though, the backpack stuff is pretty generous nowadays, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. I think this belongs more on this side. I can always choose to not grab the rocks like I currently do. That is true. I'm sorry, I forgot how to draw a rock. Let me go back to my other rocks. I might do something like this, actually. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I don't want to min-max the experience too much though, I guess. So maybe it's reasonable to just have these drop along with the ore nodes. I don't know. Resources are kind of in a weird spot in this game currently, but they'll find their place, I think. Okay. Without any resource rock, we'll just copy the coconut one. Coconut with rock. Resource rock. I'm gonna do rocks, but these ones are obviously. Actually, I don't know what this one would be. I can't remember what the name of this is. Rock. Large rock. I think I changed this one. Rocks. One idea is they have a rare chance to drop a rock shard. What type? Stone. Block type stone. Resource or stone. Is it that was what it's called, or is it called a rock? Yeah, it's called a rock. I guess I just internally called it a stone. Is this really not a thing? I thought I just looked at this. A resource ore, it's an ore. What's up, Bloodcoin? How's it going? We'll do a 2% rock shard. I wonder if that's gonna mess up the item source drop thing. Whatever. Oh, it's this one. Oh, not Gumbo Forest. We'll put one in Stonewake Forest. Just because. Just because Roger said so. Alright, let's build that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. All right. Got some water too. We're all set. What was I gonna try? I think I just want to run over here and do coconut pile. That was iron. The map edges never really looked that good to me. I'm not really sure what to do about them though. Like it just looks so flat. It's like a flat entrance to water, which is weird. There's one. Cool. Oops, add resource rock or rocks. Add sand beach around it? Yeah. I was kind of, like I don't really want a beach around the entire thing. I want a beach biome in one area, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could put the earth is flat. Proven today. The mythfall earth is flat, that's for sure. I could definitely do like a thin beach around the entire thing. Like my brains. If you have multiple. All right, let's move on to the next biome. Let's go ahead and make a list here. I'm just gonna make one file, I think. Hello, kitten. Do a double. All right, we have Gumbo Fungal Store, this one. Oops. I just come up and bite my fingers while I type. Till I pet her. What's up, where am I? How you doing? We're working on biome refactors. Okay. I'm just trying to remember what we have in here. I guess we could log in and run around and just see. I think we've got dinosaurs, we've got dogs, we have the centaurs. But there's one other thing. Maybe that's it though. The dog bear, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Any bugs or file system problems you faced with Linux? Not really. Linux mostly just works for me. All right, then dungeon-wise, we have the fact that the dog spawn in pairs makes this biome so much harder than the previous ones. Oh yeah. This is definitely one of the big difficulty jumps that people complain about, so we'll have to sort that out. Dun, 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 dun. That's it though, I think. Just dogs. And then dungeon-wise, do we just have 2 dungeons from this biome? We've got, oh wait, I was trying to go here. So we'll have the ancient ruins will have to be in one area. We'll have to do an elf. So we'll have to do like an ancient, I don't know what I'm gonna rename this one to. It calls me aggro range on enemies, making it difficult too, now that I think about it. Yeah, that's definitely a big problem. I will have to sort that out. I just have a lot of mobs that need it. I have a way to do it with attacks. Like I can prevent people from shooting from too far away. But a lot of time their behavior is not set so that like they're really trying to like close the gap to get close to you. Maybe we'll start with Vim, not Emacs. How'd you get an Emacs? I just had a friend that suggested it, and then here I am. Here I am much later using Emacs. Like a nincompoop. Wishing that I learned Vim instead. Nah, I'm just kidding. Emacs is fine. What's the Elven dungeon called? Elven something? I can't even remember what it's called. Oh, we have the Hollow Archer and the Elven area. So we'll do an Elven area, we'll do an Ancient Ruins area, and then we'll have Enchanted Grove. Though this one I might change up. The problem is this one doesn't have any theme to it yet. I haven't seen someone use Gnome in a while. Really? I feel like Gnome's super nice. What software is this? It's called Obsidian. I mean, we could do an enchanted that's just like mystical creatures. Usually it's KDE. That's what I used before. I like Gnome way, way, way more than KDE though. Some Fairy Fae area could work for, you mean for Enchanted Grove? Not that I necessarily want to reuse all the mobs that we currently have. We've got centaurs. We've got dinos. Dogs, pup, whatever you call it, dog, bear. Well, I want them to be themed kind of to the dungeon. That way it makes sense, like, oh, I need to get like ancient ruin type stuff. Then I'm gonna go with like the ancient ruins biome, whatever it's gonna be called. I want to also do like ruined like stone ruins. Elven structures. I mean, yeah, maybe I could just leave. That's kind of what I done before in other biomes, is I'll just leave one with all of them. Or I'll use a lot of mobs to decide like what gets put there. Obviously this would need a set piece, and it would also need a dungeon too. All right, let's go to let's get some biome name suggestions for these ones at least from good old ChatGPT. Can you suggest names for an ancient ruins type biome highlighted by mystical autonomous floating thing monsters? Man, these biome names are like super dungeon soundy. The Shattered Pillars. Ancient Wastes, The Forgotten Plateau, Drifts of Aetherstone, Runestone Wilds, Pale Ruinlands, Mire of Monoliths, bum, 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 bum. Runebound Basin, maybe? I like the word runebound. Runebound Wilds? Basin makes me think of water though. But I think Runebound kind of works. The one thing I don't like though is it's very like I feel like I need to have a bunch of rune art, which could work. It could just be like highlighted by that, and that could just be the the theme. I'm just trying to squash the current dungeon and also the biome into some sort of theme. Monolith Fields. What does Aetherfall mean? Stone ruins, rune stones. I almost feel like this would be cooler for a later game biome though. I almost want it to be called like ruined something. I like the word runebound though a lot. Maybe that's a cool like late game biome name. Maybe up here like as like a tier 4 or something. Ruined Wilds? Ruined Vale? Ruined Wastes? Ruined Expanse? Ruined Highlands? Ruined Uplands? Ruined Marshes, Ruined Tangle, Ruined Overlook. What is a Vale? A vale is a forest located within a valley or a vale. Is essentially a forest situated in a low-lying area, often between hills or mountains. Call it Ruined Vale. Not that it matters like all that much, but it's just kind of annoying to change the names afterwards. Oh, I even wrote stuff. Maybe I'll do this one up here. Maybe I'll do it here. Blightwood, I had the idea of. It's hard when my brainstorming is in a bunch of different areas. Ruined. I guess it's okay. Do you think Waste sounds better than Vale? I don't know. Oh. Vale is cool. Okay. All right, Elven biome next. I need to remember what the name of that dungeon is called. Elvwood Forest. It's hard because I have like the biomes sound a lot like dungeons, if that makes sense. But I don't like that. I'd rather them to be like more unique. So like Elvwood Forest seems like more of a biome. But then you go into the dungeon, I feel like it should be more themed towards like fighting whatever the king's name was, I forgot. Unless I don't do an elven themed thing. Lorendale, Elvwood Courtyard, Elvwood Grounds. Elvwood Forest. All right, let me read some of these ideas from ChatGPT. Oops, scroll too far. I'm way off. Hold on. Silver Shade, Faywin Glade, Ellerin Grove, Moonvale Thicket. Like, I guess in my head, I feel like that's just confusing. When you see this, if I use this word somewhere, Elvwood Forest, I don't know how to make it obvious that it's a biome or a dungeon. Just because a lot of the biomes sound like dungeons. Like Scorpion Pit doesn't sound like a biome. The Hanging Temple doesn't sound like a biome. It sounds like a place. So I almost wonder if this should be renamed to... Same with a lot of these other forest ones. Like this is a dungeon where the boss is an int. So I feel like it needs a name that's like... I guess Elder Tree does kind of fit that a bit, but... But I think the biome that drops this one now is called Stone Wake Forest. So I almost wonder if I should call Stone Wake Forest Stone Heart Forest, and then have like a... Forest is really big, it needs to be a smaller area in the name. Wait, what do you mean? Like the word forest is big? Like Luminous Cavern sounds like a cave, so you wouldn't think of it as a biome. Elder Tree Forest though, I could see how you could confuse that with like Gumbo Forest, or Stonewake Forest, or Fungal Grove. So an Elder Tree Forest would need to be called something more like, I don't know. Forest implies a huge area like a biome. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Grove like kind of sounds like it could be a closed area, more closed area. Ruin sounds like a place. Tower, that's fine. Temple, that's fine. Pit, temple. mines, layer, chamber, core, garden. I could call this Laurendel's garden. I think using the boss name will fit better though. Do you think it's going to be confusing to people though? Like, if I changed, no, I think I might remove Elder Tree. If I changed this Stonewake forest biome, I called it Stoneheart Forest, and then I renamed this dungeon to something else. Do you think that'd be confusing? Elvo Domain makes it sound more like, yeah, Domain's another good one. Where's my dungeon? Domain. Pit. Garden. We're in alpha, I think we get over it. The dungeon page will clear things up. Yeah, that's true. All right, let me just add a note here. Stoneheart, Stonewake, then rename Stone, because I didn't really like Stonewake that much. All right, we'll do that one. Whoops. Let's go to the biome page. Elder Tree Forest needs to get renamed. We maybe do Domain. I can't remember what the boss's name is. Stoneheart, we'll get moved. We wrote that one down. Goopy Grove. Fungal. What's it called? Fungal Gove? Gosh, how did I not catch that one? Wait, does Fungal Grove drop Goopy Grove? No. Gumbo Forest drops Fungal Grove drops Elder Tree Forest. Yeah, we'll rename that. Okay. Goopy Grove could maybe work. Dropping from Gumbo Forest. Then we have Elfwood, which we're gonna rename Elfwood. What did I say? Laurendel's Garden. Then Ancient Ruins we'll rename to something else. Thank you, Omni, for the follow, man. Welcome. Appreciate it though. Ancient Ruins kind of works. Too many tabs. Labyrinth, that's another cool one. Labyrinth. Thank you, Cucarito. Appreciate the follow. Welcome. Pits are fine, though it is kind of weird to have a bunch of pits next to each other, but that's fine. Temple, mines, layer, chamber. Oh, chamber's another good one too. Core, and then garden. Okay, that's cool. Pirate Cove. I actually might rename that one. I was thinking of redoing that dungeon. Redo to like, I can't remember what his name is. It's like Blackbeard or something. That's not right, but it's something like that. Blackbeard's Armada. And then make all the rooms ship themed. Okay. So we'll call this Elfwood Forest. And this is going to drop the dungeon. Lorendel's something. Lorendel's garden or something like that. Hollow Archer, that's the set piece for that one. Then we'll do the Ruined Vale, which will drop Ancient Ruins and has that set piece, the Automaton. Then Enchanted Grove, which we need a name for. But maybe we'll do these ones first. Let's go ahead and start setting up these biomes first, and then we will, I'll come back to this because I don't know. I don't have a good idea for what this biome will be yet. I do want to reuse like the monsters we currently have, but it feels too generic. It's like, here's some dinos, and these are also art from an art pack that I'm trying to remove the usage of. So, okay. All right, let's see what we've got here. Oh, I also want to fix Fungal Grove. Has the wrong name, or has a typo in the name. All right, good. Let me just pop through here and see. Oh, that's the biome ideas, and then we added those to-do lists to our launch notes. Okay. Maybe that goes there. I did have the idea for like something called Ashwood Forest, which would be like a forest, but like everything's burnt down. And like there's a bunch of fire monsters. I don't know though. Okie doke. Let's go ahead and add these new biomes. What did we call them? Elfwood Forest. We'll add them both at once. We'll just do them both at once. I've never done it that way before. I've always done one at a time. Ruined Vale. I don't know if I like that. Instead of Ruined Vale, what else could I do? Shattered Vale, Forsaken Vale. Also, Vale is... Oh, I had Vale. Vale. That's like the afterlife area. Forgotten Vale? I can call it that. That's actually kind of a cool name. You could do like a ruined city, have a bunch of broken buildings as decoration. That would be cool. I do want to add more like static set pieces that don't have monsters in them. Maybe they have like chests and stuff. But we'll have to do stuff like that in a future pass, I think. I think Forgotten Vale could sound good. Maybe I'll rename it though. Let's stick with Forgotten though. Ruined sounds too weird. Forgotten Vale is fire emoji. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go split these up now. All right, we've got Elmwood Forest. I'm just gonna add like, I'm just gonna go ahead and add like one monster. We're gonna have to remake monsters for these new biomes though. Or not remake, we're gonna have to make monsters for these. Okay. All right, for the biome, we also want to do, I'm just gonna drop Chlorolite in both of these. Okay, there's that. All right, then we've got our set pieces. It's very easy to change the name of a dungeon, but then I have this like object pointers I have to go and change. Actually, the LSP rename might catch most of those. Okay, so this one's gonna get this one. The Forgotten Vale will get the Automaton or the Ancient Guardian. Oops. Set piece. And then Hollow Archer will go here. Then this one I have to comment out. We don't have one for this yet. To do, add set piece. It also needs a dungeon for this biome. But we also need to rename that one too. Automaton Guardian. This one's gonna be biome type, Forgotten Vale. And then Archer, this one's gonna be biome type, Elmwood Forest. There's that. Okay, then we need to add these ones. These will be the tier 2 biomes. What did I call them again? Elmwood Forest. And then this one's called Forgotten Vale. I wonder how dark I should make this one. I'm tempted to make it darker. No, I don't think I'm gonna make it darker. I might do 0.7. I'm gonna do 0.6. I'll just leave it at 0.6. Okay. Okay, now we need to add the colors for these. Let's go to our map. Our sphere map, because we're gonna have to break up this one now. Oops. This big Enchanted Grove, or Enchanted Grove, is gonna break up into the 3 that we have now. Kind of like we're doing here. I might just do these 3 colors. Yeah, Enchanted Grove color. This is sorry, this is green 01. Fungal Grove is 2012. That's Fungal Grove? I guess it is, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to make another color then. Because Gumbo Force 324. Okay, yeah. All right. That's gonna be 1. Biome.go. Should Elwood Forest be darker or lighter? I feel like Forgotten Vale needs to be the darkest. In terms of tile color. Unfortunately, I can't use... I was trying to stick to my palette. I could make a new color though. Just to add one in between here. Because I use a color, each color is a different biome. Bum ba da bum. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to. I'm gonna mix these two together at like 50%. Or hold on, I'm gonna paint one at 100%. Let me just see how this looks. That's good enough. I probably will make the tile color the same as this one, but it'll be its own biome. We need a different biome color. Hold on. How do I do this? Oh, I have to unlock it or something? Dude, I swear. You'd think this would be easy. I know I've accidentally done this before too. Okay, we have to do it there, I think. Oops. How do I move this? Oh, with this. I might just throw it at the end. Sort of deal. Okay. This only is really useful here. Well, is this gonna be? This is gonna be Elfwood. Okie doke. I've got our lookup table to map colors to biomes. I'm gonna group these a little bit better. Okay. All right, Enchanted Grove color. Tile elfwood forest, and then we'll do biome type elfwood forest. And then we've got forgotten, veil, color. I should just copy that. All right. All right, we got our colors. Oops. Let's just draw some segments now. Whoops, on the wrong layer. Couldn't full screen this guy. Might just do something like this. Of course, I have that off. Okay. Okay, and then we'll do the Alvin area. Will be like this. We'll do like this maybe. All right, pretty good. What's up, not Chris? How you doing, buddy? All right, we also got to make our new tile sets as well. Tile set. I'm gonna copy. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do this. A tile, forgotten, veil. We'll do tile, elfwood, forest. See a little thing I made last night? All right, I'll check it out. Just got back from getting a haircut. Nice. I got my haircut yesterday too. But I just cut my own hair, so nothing too fancy. This might be too dark though. I'm actually gonna do this. If I'm gonna use the same one, why would I? Mine was too long and I had a gift card at a nice place. Oh, nice. They did the hot towel in the 9, the whole 9? Dang, that's serious. Your YouTube stream got suspended? I don't understand. I'm a part of this freaking group now. I thought I set it up. Isn't it in my description? Yeah, music provided by. Thank you, Mankin, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I guess I could turn the music off. This sucks, though. All right, no music, sorry. How'd you even notice that? Are you have both of them open? Yeah, they emailed me. Dang. Always watching. Let me play my tunes. All right, it's up. It's up again, I guess. Insanity. I don't understand because I like signed up for this whole thing and like linked my accounts and stuff. So I don't know. I guess I could reach out to them. I don't know. Double voice. What is it echoing a lot? Let me turn on I'll open up Spotify. I'll play something that I know won't get me in trouble. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right. All right, that seems good. Let me know if that's too loud or too quiet. And the voices in my head. I think you need to mute your YouTube stream. I don't even have it. It's not even playing. I don't even have my YouTube stream open. I've never seen GNOME running this fast. Really? Is there anything special you have to do with it? Bum 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 bum. I'm torn if I want to. I'm just gonna do this. I'll just make a new tile set for now. And then I need one for Elwood Forest, which I think is gonna be the right color already. Yeah, it is. All right, cool. All right. Oh, I need to finish. Hold on. A sphere map. I gotta do the jumble filter. Scripts, jumble. We're gonna add some new tile types for these different biomes. Okay, that'll add those. Let me just copy these guys. That's gonna be fine. We got Elfwood, or sorry, Forgotten Vale, I mean. We just have to add the tile set. Oh, I forgot to make the fill tiles. I guess I can do this. Forest replaces with Vale. Elwood replaces with Forgotten. Alright, let's make the fill tiles. They are in untagged. Where's the fungal grove? Fill. This one's gonna be Pilefill Elwood Forest, and then this one's gonna get renamed to Forgotten Vale. Okay. I think I got everything. I think I got everything, but I'm only 10% sure. Oh, sorry, I just saw that. Whoops. That's sick. Was this all in Unity? That's crazy. That's pretty epic. Yeah, I don't know why it's running slow for you. I'm just doing Arch Linux and what's it called? GNOME 3. But I have a pretty like simple setup. My computer's not all that fast, so. Surprisingly, it didn't crash because we added a bunch of new stuff. Maybe because we didn't export the image. That's probably why. Or let's export this image. Did it work? Yeah. Okay. Export as, yes. Okay. Now we have the correct map. That's weird. I got copyright claimed on YouTube. I'm not really sure what they want me to do. Maybe I'm playing the wrong music from their website. Nice and blank. This is going to be one weird thing, though. Because I guess I could have these tiles tile together. I mean, this one I could just re-change that color. I guess I could do the same thing for the other one. What is that? Oh, it's one of those logs. I saw that and I was like, what is that thing? It actually doesn't look bad, honestly. It looks decent. This one feels very empty. Your YouTube stream came back on its own. I changed the music. Stream suspended for policy violations. Yeah, I changed it. I stopped playing the music Yeah, it was just an automated thing. I guess they haven't whitelisted me yet or something like that because I just filled it out. Make long trees for this biome, but like tall ones. Yeah, I mean, it's just an automated system. The thing literally warned me. It was like, hey, as soon as you... This actually looks kind of a cool little thing. Like, it's pretty impressive how they track it. Like, they're pretty good at detecting if you're playing a song that's in some of their list or like one of their lists or something. I don't know how they do it, but they got some real-time algorithm they run. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I guess we need to fix all the decoration passes for these things, which means we have to do a little bit of artwork, I think. I do think this is a good color. Enchanted Grove, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna put here, what biome this is gonna end up being. We can start with Forgotten Vale, I think. Let's go to our experimentation file. Experiment biomes. Yeah, I think if I do this, that's just too dark, I think, to make for your grass. All right, we just need a bunch of objects we gotta draw now. Those ones look good. I think the rocks I've already placed. I don't think I've added these ones yet, the dark grass. So I'll have to do that. I wonder if there's an effect I can do where I just do like a really long tree trunk, but I have it fade out at the top. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Maybe I just need to do like a parallaxed effect where I do don't judge me. Like if I do just an over screen effect. How do I change the opacity of this? I guess I could just put on a different layer. Hold on, I'm just thinking. It could maybe work as like a screen effect, doing something like that. I obviously want it to look better, but oops. Let's do this. You should randomly spend a whole week diving into making that specific tree look amazing. Gosh, I would too. I would do it and it would not look good. I want to scale this up, but I also It just makes it look blocky. I think what I'm gonna do is this though. Hold on a second. This is not gonna work. Oh, it's on the right layer, never mind. I thought it was on the wrong layer. See, the problem is as soon as you scale this thing up, and now it's like I've got to like paint like more detail into stuff. Eh. So I'm just like kind of moving quickly because I don't want to like spend a lot of time. I'm just trying to mock it up. I might just do a larger brush, circular. Circle brush OP rebalance, please. I'll do it when I do the balance pass. How about that? Best I can do is December. How can I do a... How can I fade this, though? Also, I think this is too shaped. I almost wonder if it's better to just do this. The problem is it has no, like it needs to be textured somewhat, I think. Look at me arting. That's crazy. I kind of feel like this needs to taper in, but I feel like that's wrong. No, I guess that's right because the roots go out, I guess. I just don't know how I'd fade this. And then I don't even know how I fade it programmatically. I have to use some kind of gradient fade thing. Maybe I do this, and then I do a bucket, gradient, and then I do a no dithering, and I do and I do a thought there was like a brush dynamics thing. Dynamics. Oh no. This. Lock alpha. Alpha compositing. That doesn't really seem to be doing what I want. Shading. Lock alpha. Copy alpha. I'm sure there's a way to do this. I don't know. I'll have to mess around with that. But for now, I think we're gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and close. Let's kill these for the satisfaction. We want to add walls. We want to add overgrown stuff for one biome, and then we want to add elven stuff for another biome. Dun, 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 dun. So I think we want to do more of these rock type things. Let me think here. I think if I do something like this, actually. Oops. Back to our circle brush. Maybe we should just do a... I'm just figuring out how to do these decals here. I might be able to do this actually, hold on. Oh. I was wondering why that was looking weird. It's because of this. I'm curious if we do this, and then I do this color, and then I do outline, but I just do below. Oh, the problem is the vines are not, it's not going to place it below those. We could do this, this part after. Oops, wrong way. I hope I didn't fill anything that was the wrong color. What is it? Uh-oh. That one hurt. That one hurt. You got me. I'm just kidding. It's supposed to be, I'm trying to do like ruined, I'm trying to go for this like, what's it called? Like there's a stone flooring and these ones look weird. It's like a stone flooring and then it's like getting like overgrown. It's not terrible. It's not super great though either. Like I could splot these around, I guess. At least it's an idea. At least it's an idea. Okay. I feel like some kind of stone wall is in order. But hold on. These are like pretty precise ruins, I think. So I want them to be like strict rectangles, like well made, but then crumbled. That's what I think I want to go for. Like, I think I like something more like this. Like intricate-ish. These look good. I think the play is to do the rocks first and then do the like ruined rocks. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. We'll look at this. But also my game's very blocky. I don't know if I want these to be objects or like... Whoops, did not mean to do that. Of course I did the wrong one. Do 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 do. The problem is these little sections add a lot, I think. But I don't really have a like manual tile placement system. It's all got to be procedural. I wonder if I do this. We're just gonna have to experiment a lot, I think. Steal like an artist. I try. I'm not a very good thief. Everything I draw looks so much worse than the first person that drew it, that it's like not even, can't even classify it as stealing because it's so much worse. Oh, what the heck? Is that a 1 pixel? Oh, I zoomed in really far. What's up, was taken? How's it going? How you doing? I drank lots of milk after that spicy ramen. Now my stomach feels fine. Nice. Glad to hear. The problem is this is like a stone. This is like above ground now. Do do do. Do 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 do. Maybe this is a better look for me though. And by for me, I mean for what I'm able to draw. It's still very gritty. I'm just gonna take this whole section off. I might open this up too. Oh, that's weird. In my head that rotated, but I don't think it's rotatable. It looks okay. I think it's just better if I make a bunch of these small things and just like dump them around. I feel like I saw this style in Core Keeper, but I think they did like a little like circle thing with my symmetry line. Hold on. Okay, that looks good. Off by 1, I think. Wrong way. 1, 2. There we go. Ah, shoot. That always gets me. Not awful. Not exactly what I had in my head, but let's see what these look like if I add borders to them. And then I'll see what these look like if I add borders to them. This is a bordered game after all. This one goes here like that. I think that's fine. Borderline. I think that looks better. I think for small enough, I can get away with stuff like this, but I think that these are large enough. The only problem is it makes it look like it's sticking up more. What is this? Let's see how this turns out. I'm kind of just trying to experiment a little bit. I think this needs like something like there. It just connects it too much. It's not one of the things that looks easy, but it's hard to do. Yeah, I mean, if you're good at drawing, then it's probably easier, but I'm not very good at drawing, so. That looks so like you end up causing, what ends up happening with me is I end up causing shapes that I don't intend to create. I think what I need to think though is I think I need to, oops. I think I need to think like, oh, if there's a little chunk taken out of this area, there's like gonna be a flat thing here. And then this is gonna blend more, I think. I don't know, maybe this is color. It's kind of a big jump. Maybe the side shouldn't be as soft. He's cooking. Is it turning out okay? I don't know. I feel like I'm drawing stuff and it's looking bad. I was kind of going for more of a softer look, but maybe the hard look is just better. Like at least with this, I can kind of shape it more, I feel like. I don't know. Ruined stone pillar, yeah, that's what I'm going for. I'm trying to like learn how to draw it, I guess. So what I do is I draw like one, then I draw another one, and I draw another one, until I finally have like a pattern in my head of how I can like turn this into something that looks like it. That's what I did for rocks at least, and it worked out pretty well. Yeah, like adding detail or like redoing certain things. See, like I feel like I just need more like cracks. Like this needs more cracks in it or something like that. If I did this, what did that look like? See, that looks like too much like it's at the top. I think I can do something like this though. I think I could run a crack through and even like fan it like at the top. Maybe I do different darker color though. Oops. This doesn't look good. See, like the thing with this one, I think, is it juts out where I don't think that's natural. So I think that looks weird. But I think if I move this over, I think that'll look better. Yeah, it's like little things like that. Like this one's jutted out, but I don't really want that. It's crazy how much little detail affects so much. Like this one's jutted out too. Yeah, I think if I did a shadow on the ground though, then that would look better. Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna do a circle shadow here. Also, the bottom looks very flat. I do kind of think all of these edges should have some kind of color deviation. Like almost the entire edge. Oops. He's evolving. You guys are about to lose your Pikachu. It's gonna turn into a Raichu. I'm about to turn into a Raichu, dude. Better back up. I mean, it's not terrible. One thing I think that looks unnatural though is the fact that the top is super large. Like when rock crumbles, I feel like the top should be smaller. Ah, shoot. You can take lighter green and make grass blades in front of the pillar on the very bottom. That's smart. What did I just do? How did this happen? Oh, that's because I pulled it in, isn't it? Like, I think this looks better just because the top. I also feel like this is kind of a shape. No, maybe not. Okay. Ads gotcha. Can't have that. Oops. This also does break up the bottom a lot, the bottom shape. That was a bad copy. You survived. That's decent. It's all about the details. It's all about the details, guys. It's all about the details. Looking nice. You guys are too kind. It's still a little, I don't know, there's still something wrong with it. I don't know what yet though. No, that was a bad draw. But I want to connect the two. Should ask something to your desktop to mess around with rocks. Top looks like a skull. It does kind of, yeah, the two eyes. That's what it needed. A sideways skull on top. I wonder if the play is to, where's my other one? Oh, this is kind of a nice shape. Something like this could be kind of cool. Though it is very blocky. The current selection foreground and your background is out of range. Okay. I don't want to draw. I just want to do a selection. Okay. Because we're gonna have to do it from scratch again. Not that it's that hard. This is too much detail, I think, but let me just copy this. Of course, I copied the wrong layer. Are you going for degradation over time? Yeah, kind of. I'm just trying to I don't know what I'm going for. I'm going for something, but we're still figuring out what I'm going for. Degradation daily. These feel a little light colored for me, I think. Oops. That's maybe a little bit better. What if I just made this go like here? Like this needs to be upside down though. I should have gone this. I should have moved this up. I'm trying that. Breath of the Wild, it was not great, but maybe for buildables it makes sense. But you only have building in the home area, right? Oh, do you mean like, am I gonna have objects degrade over time? No. I thought you meant like, am I going for a degraded version of this wall? I'm just experimenting with art right now. I'm in my experimental phase. Let's go full cube block. And we'll cut out some shapes. Imagine a dungeon we have to build in to complete. Oh, that'd be interesting. I wonder if I just do a poll. Imagine this, guys. Dink, dink, dink. Ah, this, then this, then this. However, how many do we do on the side? 1, 2, 3. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we need to shape this. Oops. I guess it'd be this. What is it? Trying to do that with an in-game editor, Spelunky style puzzle, random dungeons, user generated rooms. Play it manually placing. Upload to the dungeon database, like Mario Maker, Super Mario Maker. I watched that one guy play Super Mario Maker almost every single night before I go to bed. Like that's what I fall asleep to almost every single night in the last like 2 months. It's just that one guy playing Super Mario Maker. Some of those levels are crazy though. How can I make this a point? Maybe that. I actually think the play is to do this. But then it's triangled there. So that means I need to do this. And I need to do this. Dink, 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 dink. Mm-hmm. Oh, I really messed that up. This goes there, then that goes there, I think. That kind of worked. I just feel like I don't need those anymore. I don't know. I guess I do need them. No, I think you do a full, yeah, you definitely do that. Okay. That's kind of reasonable. But I don't love it. I only like it. I want to start over with this one. Does this go lower? That actually kind of works. Oops. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be right back. All right. I almost wonder if the better top is to do just this. That's definitely better. Man, it sucks that I've done all this drawing, but I don't have anything that I feel like I can use. What's up, Abyssal? How's it going? Indeed, yeah, not every day. But people do it. Just not that many. Not that many of us. Such a child. Such a child. I'm tempted just to start with this. Let's try something. I don't really know what else I'm planning to try, honestly. Definitely too tall, though. Blood Queen casually dropped that you're streaming in Seb's chat. Here I am. Welcome. I am streaming. Is Seb Chief streaming too? I saw he was playing that one game, Peak or something. I think I saw like yesterday he was playing that. Darza's nice. Peak is Peak. Have you guys played it? Play that for 20k subs? All right. You asked for it though. Peak is not for me. What kind of game? I don't even know what kind of game it is, honestly. I do this? No, I can't do that. I do this though. Yeah, I think I'm slowly figuring out how to do this. I think what you want to do is you want to take out chunks, like mentally in your head. And if I took out a triangle chunk out of here, it would kind of like taper in like that. Solo with teammates, you climb multiple mountains, you find items along the way, and there's a new map every 24 hours. Mostly a party play with friends, silly type game. Oh, gotcha. It immediately made me think of that game, The Raft. Proximity chat makes it so much better, yeah. I tried playing that one game, Repo. That was a pretty fun game. The problem is it's just, at some point it ends up being the same exact thing, you know? I like this shape. I like that shape. Feels like getting over it multiplayer. Gotcha. I wonder if I do this though. How do I undo all of that? I guess I can just copy this again. No, let's keep the shape and we'll do this. Oops. Thank you, Reinhardt, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. Glad you're stopping by. Done. 1, 2. This is why I wanted to do it on the blank one, because it's kind of hard. It's probably easier to cut it out than it is to, thanks Abyssal for the follow as well. Double kill, dang. We'll draw the patterns and then we'll take the chunks out, because I think drawing the patterns after the chunks is just gonna be kind of hard. I always miss the streams. That was the first time I made it. Yeah, well, I'm glad you found us. Glad you found your way here eventually. Hold on, this is like right here. And this will go to like here or something. Dink, dink. I think I'm gonna do a bunch of things like this, and then I'm gonna break them up. Uh-huh. Do. And that'll be good also, because then I'll have like fully formed ones as well, already pre-drawn. Running through Zetashaw, something about making custom engine is super intriguing to me. Yeah, that's what Mythfall is built on. It was a big learning process. I can kind of show you what we got. I don't know how much you've seen. But yeah, it was a lot of learning, a lot of mistakes made. But yeah, the game's pretty like comprehensive at this point. There's like house editing, so you can like pick up things, place them down, build your house. There's like crafting stations, all this stuff. The UI is probably one of the weakest parts of the game. We got a big map. Right now I'm working on splitting up the biome so there's more variety. So we should add this new one, Moonlit Shoal, which has got these jellyfishes. But it's kind of a crafting heavy game, or it's moving more in that direction, I guess. So you kill stuff, he's gonna drop stuff like resources, you can use that to craft things. And right now we're adding these, the Forgotten Vale. We're adding. That's what we're doing decorations for. We're trying to build these like rune, or not rune, but like ancient ruins type stuff. And yeah, that's where we at. Do you plan on overhauling the UI at some point? Yeah. Unfortunately, but I think it has to be done. Give me one second, sorry. UI can just be boxes with blur on them, or something, or fantasy bordered 9 tiles. I just think I need to, UI is a hard thing because it's like it's like you want all the stuff that people need to access immediately right at the forefront, but then everything else is kind of like needs to be nested somewhere. And as you're developing it, like I'm constantly adding stuff, and then I'm like, where do I put this? Like I don't have a place for this. But it's like I don't want to make a whole new menu tab for something, because like some menu tabs have like nothing in them. So it's just hard to know like how many clicks does it take the person to get from like nothing to like seeing their dungeon tracker, for example, you know, like where does the button go for that? Like what's the path they follow? That's the really tricky part. But yeah, it just takes time. It just takes time to put it all together, I think. Anyways, the UI system's not terrible. It's just very manually organized, which has its pros and cons. Oh yeah, we weren't coding, we were doing art. That's right. I went to coding mode. Me struggling to understand League of Legends shop back then to now, yeah. Has it improved a lot? It just takes hours of messing with stuff and like making bad UIs, people complaining and then fixing the issues. Do you think a lot of games already invented the UI patterns you need? I love scrolling around game UI database. Yeah, I look at that one too a lot. It's just more of like, it's more of like, how do I categorize stuff for my specific game? Obviously there's a lot of patterns you can use for that, but like I might not have a feature that they have, which kind of makes mine different slightly. All right, let's break this one up. I think I'm gonna take the chunks out first, and then we will, I think I'm gonna take 2 out of here. Small chunk there. What do we do here? Sorry, I'm just revisiting. Wait, I thought I had one. Oh no, this was it, I guess. I'll take another one there. Okay. Let's do that. Like, I feel like that looks kind of good. I think you do need to cut out though. I think I do need to divide those, yeah. That might even look better, honestly. I do think that this is gonna look strange, just being randomly, like it's not a very good like procedural decoration thing. It's a nice object to have though. Let's try this. I have kind of an idea. Oops. I think I prefer that, and then something like this. I'm back after 3 hours of electricity loss. Dang. That sucks. Oops. That seems too sharp. It's not bad. I mean, they don't look terrible. This one's super weird looking, I think, but I think weird looking ones work when it's not, they're not everywhere. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna procedurally place these though. Yeah, they can definitely go together. The problem is I was trying to do like the general decorations. But the biome's called the Forgotten Vale. So I think the decoration stuff should be more things like this probably. Like more flooring, stone flooring things. I think it's a good amount of variety bushes. Yeah, I mean, I have tons of bushes. Or I don't really have that many bushes, but this might need to go more deeper. One thing I don't like is the bottom ones seem very flat. They don't seem that flat, I guess. They have kind of like a little bit of depth to them. This one seems kind of flat though. Maybe I should have left it. But I mean, obviously I still have trees. I still have trees and bushes and stuff. So maybe a lot of it will be trees and bushes, and then I'll have this stuff in clusters. This also gives me a way to do, because I kind of wanted to experiment with the procedural decorators that do kind of like a walk sort of organization, where like it'll pick one, then it'll go like up, then it'll go right, and then it'll go up again, then it'll go right, then it'll go down, then it'll go right. And then like this could just be like a cluster of like 4 of these things. Maybe they're not next to each other, maybe they're like this. Or like they'll always go diagonal, or they like go in a line or something. You know? So those could fit into that a little bit better. Would you like with vines? Yeah, we can try to do vines. Let's see here. I think my right click clean or color got turned into green somehow. Oh, it's because of this. No, wait, never mind. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, moss could look good. So could vines. Any kind of overgrown thing would look good, I think. I'm just gonna do this. Hold on. Nope. Nope. Yes. There we go. All right. I think a lot of these assets are gonna have the wrong, but they're gonna have a lot of green around them. Yeah. Oops. All right, let's try this. Actually, I have a little bit more practice with doing vines and stuff. They're really not like that hard. That might be too. That's the color. That might be too much zigzags. Are there vines at the automaton dungeon? Automaton dungeon? No, there's not. Not yet, at least. Oops. Dang it. Yeah, that one we don't need. These look a little droopy and weird, but I don't know. They could work. That looks weird. I think it looks better like this. That one's too far away. I wonder if this would add a lot more depth if I did something like this, where I like try to inset these. I think it's better without that. That's a nice patch of moss. Heck yeah. This is what we're gonna put right on the tip. I keep drawing. There we go. Do 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 do. We're drawing today, and it's looking okay. Art class, but it feels like it's my art class, unfortunately. Now it looks like a sphinx with like a haircut on the back. See that? Now you can't unsee it. I don't like it when they connect. I feel like the vines should branch out and never touch each other. I mean, it's decent, honestly. Karen Sphinx will just speak with the developer. She'll get her chance. She'll get her chance. Obviously, we can throw some little grass flakes up nearby it, so it gives it a little bit more texture, I think. I just think these are going to be too... I think as a cluster, though, these could look okay. I think I might do a few things that are like this, though, where I just do... Oops, I deleted the color that I wanted. Or no, sorry, I want to do this. Like floor type things. Or maybe for the fill. Maybe for the fill on Bloodquin sent me this. Maybe for the fill tiles, we do something kind of like that. Some like rock pattern. So then the fill ones are gonna be are gonna have these stones in them. That could actually look okay, maybe. If I had a bunch of fill tiles that are kind of stone focused, that could work. I don't think this looks super good though. Let's try to draw a few more of this type though. Give a little illusion of height difference. For which ones? I need a spot for these. Over here. Also, what's up, Vegas Eagle? How's it going? I might do this. I might just do like let's just add these bottom sections first. They look like the ones you just drew, they look like they're a little step up. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were suggesting something. Yeah, I think that this gives a little bit more what's it called? Like depth texture to the world. I mean, I could just decorate with stuff like this. It could work. Like just a bunch of individual decals like that and then spot them around. Let's do that and we'll, I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna take these, but I'm gonna break them up now. We'll see how that turns out. My circle. I feel like I need to get rid of the pointy points and like smooth. I'm just gonna keep one of these. What made you choose Go over other languages? I just like Golang. I just like it. Though, now that I've used it for a while, there's a few things that it kind of are a little bit annoying when you do game dev specifically, but it's a good language overall. I like it. This one I'm gonna smooth a bit. We'll smooth that. Oh, this one's doubled. Height. That's fine, we can fix that. All right. Borders. Actually, we'll keep that cornered. I'm gonna do this, make it a little bit more jaggedy. All right, folks, I have to leave now. Sorry, but it was a good stream. 4.5 hours, solid, solid, solid. But yeah, this will be the end of it for today. But thank you all for stopping by. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. And yeah, peace out, Girl Scout.